Dong. Ah. Let's go, go, go. Hey, Masker. Hi, Goat. I need to boot up quick. Go, go, go. Alright. Hope I got everything booted up. Oh. I need to turn on my light. There we go. Boom. It's time to get 80%. Hell yeah. Hey, Brother Art. Hey, Luna. It's time. Let us begin. Oop. No, wait.
Follow me. This is yours. This is for you. This is yours.
There we go. And go. So, we got CTA, that. I wonder if I should grab my Alibaba rhyme swab. At least the Alibaba. At least the Alibaba swap. Yeah. Bereaver, thanks for 150 bits, man. Oh yeah, I had a crappy Andy layout. I need to reset my map. That's the sucky thing. I have to like look for a freaking Andy map while I'm trying to farm her as a TZ. I should have kept that good Andy map from yesterday, man. Threw it away too fast. Oh, this map's getting reset. Holy crap. Anything cool? No. Okay. I got that stupid thing stuck in my head now, Bereaver. Hope you're proud. I'll even take like a halfway decent map, dude. I just keep... I mean, this is a good enough map, but the level 1 is not. Oop. Ethereal Blame Bellow. Bariza. I don't care about the gems. We're just going for items. Blech. I can't get a good map, man. I mean, it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to be good. It just needs to be, like, decent. Just a decent map. Okay, this level 2 is really good. Even though it took me forever to find the exit. Maybe I just try running that. Due to a map's reset regrets. Yeah, because I get there quick, and then that's just instant. Ooh, hello. I already have IK armor. Get a little giant skull action, baby. Nice. I'm down to be on a unique elite helmet train. I could use the griffins. Oh, that's not good. No, I teleported you away. Alright, is that a new set amulet? Nope. Rip.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
No, I'm not inputting my map, Paladin. Or Ozakis, sorry. I was talking to Paladin earlier. Oop. Not about maps specifically, but... Another Viper Mad GM. 22, gross.
I can't carry anymore.
No, so J rib, yeah. I have that. I have this. So, nothing. Doop doop doop. Note it down. Hey, your mom. Today's the day I'll get my Enigma. I hope so, man. That'd be awesome. Just need a simple jaw rune, right, Andy? It's simple. Today is another day of the rest of your life. It's profound right there. Give me. Blood tree stump drops. Already have it. I got it kind of recently though. Oh, it's ethereal. Okay. Hey, Ashen, thanks. Four sockets? No. 723. A bit too low.
What can I do for you?
5 all res. Unfortunate. Dang. Another shoot us. I don't care for the barb helm. Hey, potato. What's our shoot us roll? 2, 16, 17. Meh. What the heck is going on? Diadem, gross. Man, I already have the set diadem, Mavina's.
Good day.
Alright. Bad as shoot us, reset. Reset my maps. Dude, is my mouse dying? Like, why am I not teleporting sometimes? This is really strange. There's like dead spots that I keep clicking on, maybe.
Impossible.
I have this. Hey, Funko.
Not here.
I like 10 cold res small charms. Helps counter the Minus 70 res from Sunder. 72. I have that. Just save and exit, see if it gives me the dong. No? Okay. So two-isted Alibaba you are swapping on? Yeah, I could throw it on swap after Battle Arena order. Guess that's an option.
Impossible.
What is Battle Hammer? I can't think of what it is off the top of my head, so. It's a through. And it's a new item. Earthshaker. Oh, yeah. Not super uncommon, but I just don't have it. And now I do. So I could do that. Then swap and finish.
Impossible.
I thought I saw something in here. Great axe. Oh, it was a ring I heard, maybe. Lost your first grief, but just rolled a new one. 395, 33. Nice. Oh. Reaper's Toll. One of these is new, if not both of them. Heaven's Light. I have Heaven's Light because I'm using it as my... There. Obviously new because I drop it on the ground, pick it up, and ID it, and it dongs again. Easy. It just makes more sense to put on Alibaba. That way, if there's anything I want to like pick up and check, I can just like pick it up like that and check it out. All right. So. Hey, comical flop. Hey, wizard. Hey, great in the trivia? Not really. I got like 4 hours of sleep and then woke up for trivia, or woke up, showered, and you know, started doing the trivia and just started blanking on so many answers. First grief was 30 with 370. Yeah, I mean, like, you've already adjusted for the AI you needed. That's already going to be something I found since it didn't dong. Okay. Ceremonial. Couldn't answer at all. Well, it also depends, like, okay, when does it get to you? Do you have an answer ready that someone didn't just take? And if they just took your answer, do you have a backup, or, you know, are you banking on that one that they wouldn't guess? I was hoping that Dak Farron wouldn't get used in the, like, super uniques. Because they start off with, like, Shank and like Eldritch and stuff. I was like, okay. Or Thresh Socket. Like, they start off with, like, the easy ones. I was like, okay, we're going with, like, you know, obvious easy answers. And then I wasn't sure, and I was thinking maybe Baal is one, since, like, he said bosses were count, so when Bill gave out Nulthak, and then we were able to give out the Ancients, and so I was like, okay, well, Baal's gotta count, like, Baal's a boss. Classified under super unique, I guess. New set, new unique. It wasn't new uniques. It was what were the available uniques in 1 or like 0.09, right? I was like, okay, this is like a completely like coolly crafted question here. The only person that would know that. Oh, I don't. Wait, did I get Frostburns earlier? Okay, I did. I was like, I know I needed Frostburns for a long time. I got them already. Uniques, right? And then I got on the stupid train thought of like, oh yeah, really cool items that like changed. And then it was only elites, so I got destroyed. Speaking of destroyed, Destroyer Helm. I have a Demon Horn's Edge. Apparently I do, because it didn't dong. It's actually a decent roll, too. 333. That's cool. I can't do anything. Holy crap, I couldn't teleport, I couldn't cast Blizzard. Just, like, the weapon swap is gonna get me killed, man. Owie. Okay, I'm setting a rejuve. Screw it. I wanted to see what popped up there.
Yes?
Not play that much until D2R release. Literally had to learn the game almost from scratch and forgot I can use runes with magic bases. I mean, Llama is just, you know, just inviting people that stream the game, right? So ideally it's people that have like some knowledge of the game, basically, right?
I am overburdened.
Demon Limb is new, huh? Sorry for the double dong. Dropped it on the ground. Why'd my infinity not work? Oh no. I did not throw that on in time, I don't think.
I am overburdened.
Oh, no, no rune words is what you mean. In magic bases. Sorry. I was like, you can put runes in magic bases. Hey, no, Alibaba. Should I hold an extra Alibaba just in case? Maybe. ID.
Greetings.
It sucked to lose this Alibaba.
Good to see you.
Since I'd lose to Isterins. Dude, is this... Okay. It says 105. I feel pretty slow for some reason. Nords. Tenderizer. Yeah, in speedruns, we've definitely had our fair share of Taleth, you know, mechanics armors. Or Leafs. Turral. And a mechanic's staff. Not grabbing gems today. Yeah, I thought I had skewer. Black Bog. Should I try to do the P5 instead of P3? She does dive quite fast. Hey, Bokato. I need that. Dong. First Bokato weapon. The Tribal Guardian. 15% Verdungo. Nice. Only 31 vitality though. But I'll take the extra DR. The DR is more important. When you have a lot of HP. The DR is more important, I should say. Mark is eating it, man. Ethereal Bunsall Blade, that's kind of cool. I already know I have these, so... There's no roll on them either. I have 2 pairs, actually. The only thing that varies is the, like, defense on the base. Wolf Howl. Alright. %. Dong. Split. 11, 11, 12. 6, 4, 5. Kind of meh rolls. They got no future. I mean, they're good enough, right? Owie. I need a lot of wands. Yeah. I thought so. I'm pretty sure I have this thing, though. Hey, Parada. Thanks. Moon's Lament. Did I have that before? Umi's Lament? I feel like I have this thing too, but... maybe not. Okay, yeah. Man, the rune thing, I could have named off all of those myself in the questionnaire today, or the trivia today. I was like, oh my goodness. This one's so easy for me. I can't draw them, but I can sure as hell name them all in order. I'm at 74%, falling behind because I don't have Terrazens. Yeah. I'm also doing Andy TZ right now, which is like gonna be better than anything else I could magic find for the rest of the day. Salamander. Did you find Death's Web yet? Yep. I found Death's Web. I found it in... Was it Worldstone Keep? It was kind of a crazy find. I don't remember exactly where it was. I think it was Worldstone Keep. I have all of these items. All very common whatever items there. Yeah, so I have Death's Web and Ming Song. I just need Tyrell's Might to start making this, like, really start to go, like, right along. I'll feel like I'm over halfway done once Tyrell's Might drops. But until then. Hey, Sir Raven, please. Halls of Pain, TZ. Wait, what about Halls of Pain? I can't cast anything. I can't cast anything. I can't cast anything. Wow. That is such a bad bug. Now I can. That's where Death Web was? Oh, really? Was it Halls? Oh, was I killing the flares in Halls of Pain? That would make sense. That's not the set armor you want to see. We're gonna drop while doing Nilithak, I thought. I'm pretty sure Nilithak didn't drop it. Another T-Gods. Another Grizzly armor. I mean, there's nothing that really changes on T-Gods. Can Andy drop Tyrell's Might when she's terrorized like this and she's in your high enough level terror zone? Yeah. Come on, please.
I can't
This game hates me.
Hello.
And it's not just like Tal's armor, I mean Tal's amulet that I need. I need Talon and beads as well. Coil. Kind of a more common set belt there. Okay. Round 2. You're not even worth the ID scroll. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. We'll never know what that city amulet was. Thus begins the I'm not going to ID it if it doesn't dong campaign. Grr. Only got 10 minutes left. Please let me in. I can't freaking teleport. Ethereal Edge. Pretty sure I have that, but I might not. I do. Not. Okay. Glad I picked it up. I almost didn't. I have Storm Shield. I have... Pretty sure I have Night Smoke. One of those is new. What? It's got to be the belt. Night smoke? No. Not night smoke. Dark Clan Crusher? One-handed club. Dark Clan Crusher 2.
I can't carry anymore.
Storm Shield? 2. Wait, wait, what's donging? Hello? I have one of each of these. Hmm.
I can't.
Nothing here except ore. There's a couple of shields I need, but the ward is not one. Okay. Five minutes. Are you kidding me? String shield. I need the belt, not the shield. Dang. Bad fire res roll on that one. No, rare legendary mallet. What is this? That's terrible, man. Like, not even a chance at the freaking item. Okay. Well, at least we can end with something. Seraphs? Rising Sun. Sweet. At least we have something. Uh-oh. I didn't put on the Alibaba for that kill.
I can't carry anymore.
Rip. Alright, what's my magic phone with Alibaba? 443. 443. So it's like 71 magic phone. Okay. Where's my jaw rune, Andy? Oops. I think I can get probably one more kill. This is the last minute. There it goes. Andy can drop. Hopefully a new ring. SOJ, Carrying Wind. I can't really think of the other two. There we go. Carrying Wind. I'll take it. Man. What was that crazy MF total from the other day? I think if I did... Oh. The, like, 1500 MF. That's like if you had full inventory of 7 MF small charms. You had a barb that had 2 crystal swords with 6 ists each. You had a circlet... Or a... Sorry, not a circlet. But like a diadem or a tiara with 3 sockets. That also rolled Magic Find 30%. You put in 3 ists. And then amulet can go 50, rings can go 40s. I think gold rep is best at 30, war traps at 50. Chansey's at 40. Yo, Paladin! Thanks for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Armor. I don't remember what the armor was. Yo, what the heck? Back-to-back raids, like, instantly. What's up, Sweet Phil? Thanks, man. Hope y'all had a good stream. Okay, I need to write down some of the things we found today. I was blasting... Oh, is it because the... the single-player Terrazone Andy is over, so everybody's like, oh, time to call it. Time to get off. Double... Let's see who's online. Is that what's going on? Found Bariza. Oh, Giant Skull. This is a good find. I'm not going to put down, like, items I feel like I should have, like Earthshaker, Demon Limb. Okay, there was a dong for one of these 3 items. But I checked and I have one of each, so I don't know why it donged. I'm actually confused. Like, don't know why the save and exit did that. I had one on my mouse. Yeah, anyway. I don't think any of those are new. Wolf Howl's a pretty cool find. I already had Demon Horns. Rising Sun, Carrying Wind. Ooms the Mint. Just from grinding out that frickin' Andy TZ, man. So good. Yo, Jimbo. Hey, Paladin. What's up, man? Thanks for good luck. I didn't set up the thing yet. Can I do it while I'm live? Will it work? Instructions. I haven't seen this. Oh. No, I don't. I have seen it. Okay. I don't need to do anything there. Profile is this. Okay. My profile. Wait, how do I sync? Oh, I need to save or download the D2R Save Game Viewer application? Okay. I see. So people can look at my hero or characters. Okay. And then what do I need to do? Just run the application? Oh, do I need to set or set up the config? Wait, what? No. Okay, I don't need to do any of the go into the armor, gems, hireling, etc. Template? Uh I'm trying to read like what's wrong. Or is there anything wrong? Is this right? I can pause the timer. Hey Arkham Clown. I don't think I can show this part. I'm not sure. Maybe I can. And then need the key. If you already have the viewer running, it's easy as editing the properties and setting. Okay. Properties, where are the properties? So you say set the properties, but then like there's no properties here. There's text, translations, templates, docs, config. Go in the config, application properties. But then what do I open this with? Text document? Let me see. More apps. Notepad. Oh, okay, you can't open it with Notepad. Okay, and then I need to set... This will be so that you guys can literally view my character and their gear, since people have been asking for that. It shouldn't take long. Gearsync.api key. I don't have... We got gear sync enabled equal true. Okay. Ignore names that contain equal mule test. What's happening? What am I... Where am I putting this API key? Save game. Location equal. Do I need to change your name with my name here? In the application properties. How much is an Istern worth on non-ladder softcore? It's worth an Istern. Or maybe like 2 Mal runes. Maybe you probably don't get 2 Mal runes for it though. Probably get like Malum. Or like Malum pool. Yeah, no problem. Paladin, do you know how this works or no? Have you seen this thing before? Figured you and Paladin have something in common. You know, Paladin's working on this. Character view thing. No clue? Dang it. You guys share similar names but not similar minds? What the heck? Alright, I'm going to try something and I'm probably going to break it. But that's okay, we can just re-download it. Gear sync. That's fine. Equipment only. Shared stash include. Rune words, remove duplicates. Okay. This seems fine. Where do I put this API key, though? Gear sync enable equal true and gear sync dot API key equals this. And I probably can't share that, which is why you don't get public. Okay, I'm just gonna add this in here and hope that works. Oops. No freaking way. Okay. I need to like go back. What's the app? It's going to allow everybody to view my character items, skill build, stats, etc. You know. I think I have to exit out of the game real quick for this to work. I think that's what's happening anyway. Just put it in a new folder. Extract. Okay. That. Config, application. Change this to true. Put the API key in. Save that. Close. Okay. I assume it's working. Now let me see if I can get just like one of my characters booted up. And then see if the link works. I just need to save and exit on a character, I think. Okay, a lot of stuff happened. Let me check the link. It would be profiles, me. Aha! Okay. Commands, add, or edit, gear. Hold on, let me double check, make sure this is working correctly. Okay, yeah, awesome. Alright, so I'm going to add this command, or edit the gear command. That's cool. I'll put it in the title too. So, with that link, you'll come here. Here's, it'll take you to my Twitch channel. If you click on the Twitch channel, here, well, it should anyway. I don't know if it's working right now. Okay, it is. Yeah, see? Anyway, if you click on my character here, level 91 Sork that I just saved and exited on, right? There's my gear. You got Oculus. It doesn't tell you the rune that's in it, but you can see that's got 80 magic find. You can see my resistances on the left over here. You can see my strength, dexterity, vitality, energy, the magic find percent, gold find, and FCR, hit recovery. Shoot. My webcam's in the way, kind of. But faster cast rate, hit recovery, faster run walk, attack speed. It's kind of cool. Yeah. You got like main and shield, and then you got your swap as well. Nice. You can see the inventory. You can see the stash. What's in the cube and the mercenary. Should do this for my offline account? Yeah. It took a second to set up, but I mean, such is life, I guess. Well, I'll post the link in YouTube chat as well for you guys over on YouTube. Remember to like and subscribe as well. There you go. Sweet. Okay. Dude. Feels good, man. Oh, yeah. How are our characters sorted? That's a good question, actually. Let's load in a few characters here. Let's load in all my main characters. And let's take a look. Okay. So this is the last character I saved and exited on. It's not by level. It's not alphabetical, because Calzone. So it's the last character that you played. Last update. That's cool. Last updated character. Nice. Oh yeah, I wanted to figure out why one of these three made it dong. Oops. Hi. So we're going to look at Belt. It's Night Smoke. 9 has a Night Smoke. Storm Shield. 8 has a Storm Shield. 8, 9, and One-Handed Club. Uniques 3. So 3, 8, and 9 are the uniques mules. I'm gonna take a look at. Just to, make sure. Ooh, that's sets. Dang it. Yeah, I found a Tring shield earlier as well. And a Mavina's diadem. And Nazra's plate. I found so many duplicates. It's kind of painful. But Arcana's is done. Yay! I guess Kleagall's is going to be separate. Oh well. Separated. Gotta keep them separated. Anyway, interesting. I wonder if there's a way to make it so that I can make Nat's mark fit in here. Anyway. 10. Alright, let's just start from the bottom, I guess, because 9, it was 8, 9, and 3. They're all toward the bottom. There's the Dark Clan Crusher, like it said. We had Storm Shield on 8. There's Storm Shield on number 8. And we got Night Smoke here on number 9. It's an ethereal Night Smoke. Maybe that's why. But it hasn't done that for other, unique items. That are, ethereal versus not ethereal. Like an, I'd like an option to sort. I have a lot of mules. Yeah. I got a few now. I'm gonna need another unique mule soon. Actually, I probably already need one. I just haven't filled this guy out yet. Guess I'll grab a giant skull. I probably don't need 2 extra Shakos. Right? It's a little overkill. I have a Shako on my Zon. I have like 4 Shakos, so I can afford to toss one on the ground. All right. Also, I don't want to make more hole punches just to, yeah, be able to use that. I'm already wanting to use a hole punch on this because it's one-off perfect on both Res and MDR. So this is already like a very sick Viper Magi, and I'm not even using it, so. Why would I want to put another hole punch into Shako? Oh yeah, Demon Horns. Who had Demon Horns? Would be under other class, Barb, Demon Horn, Uniques 2. By the way, the timer is running this whole time. Just FYI. I'm just pulling up this POV so that you can see my screen when I pull up the Holy Grail thing. Anyway. Uniques 2. Yeah, look how crappy this one rolled. 2-1-1. This one's 3-3-3. Get wrecked. I knew that one was bad. Oh, there's the Nords. Yeah, and see, I found a Nords that wasn't ethereal. Dude, I'm kind of worried that one of those set amulets just didn't dong right away, and then it donged after. Oh god, that would be so bad. Because that means it was either Talzami or it was Telling of Beads, if that happened like that. But it's never done that before either, so I just don't know. I just don't know why it donged. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. No differences between the T-Gods. They literally have the exact same enhanced defense as well. Wow. 179. That's funny. Oh, this one has one more durability. Winner, winner. Okay. Oh yeah, put on Tomb Reaver as well. Tomb Reaver was like after Giant Skull, but I think before Wolf Howl. Somewhere in there. I mean, there's another Viper Magi. It's just... it's kind of gross. All right. Last person to give subs was also Train. Oh. Should I call it 11 or 1-1? You know? Oh, I can't do 1-1. Okay. Oh, I can't even do 11. Uh... Hmm. I need 2 more letters. Elven Train. Alright. I gotta turn off the in-game timer. Otherwise it will restart the time.
Good day.
I want to move this over to the Paladin. A couple extra set items. Bases loaded. All right. Sets. Can put in bulk ethos, 2 weapons here. I found freaking both Sazabi helmet and weapon today, and still haven't found the armor. It's kind of frustrating to find both. I feel like these are just like extras. I'll hold on to them on this person because they just have extra room. Extras can go on the extra room. Bases loaded. Phoenix Strike, Mind Blast, Cobra Strike. Okay, that's going bye-bye. Phoenix Strike or Blades of Ice and Claws of Thunder? Just Claws of Thunder? I feel like just Claws of Thunder. See you later. And then Mancatcher. It's got some pretty cool items. 672. 28 Sacred Targe. Still waiting to find a better Sacred Targe. Probably get rid of these death masks. Or the crown. Probably the crown. Do any group speedruns today? Hey Chevy. No, not doing any group speedruns today. I mean, they were trying to do a group run, trying to organize something, but like, I don't know. I don't really feel like doing one, so. Yo, finally got G-Face from Hell Andy. Nice. I just got done moving mine over to a mule, so good timing. I don't have like a good Enigma base. Wormhide here. It's like okay. But I'd rather have it in a lower strength base, like a mage plate, so I don't have to put strength in. Is stream dropping frames, or is it you? I'm not dropping frames. Twitch looks fine to me. Hey, man, screw. Oh. That was the beginning of YouTube. I was saying hey to mana screw. The YouTube VOD looks fine. I think it's just you. Wait, so damage means nothing when going for 4 sockets? I've always wondered. Damaged? Oh. Yeah, no. Talking about the damaged Sacred Targe here? Yeah, low quality, doesn't matter. Crude, this will get 4 sockets. This will get 4 sockets. I mean, Superior will get 4 sockets. It'll get, from Larzuk, the, you know, quest dude, will give the max sockets. But it's for the eye level. Oh, is Twitch? Twitch is twitching? It's bad, can confirm. Dang. Well, here's a little self-promo. YouTube. That's the live stream on YouTube. See if the YouTube stream is lagging. I bet it's just Twitch. I bet. Hey, Arkham Clown. I'm dropping 2, but I'm on mobile and had better internet all night. Dang. Other streamers having same issues. Yeah. All right. Well. Never tried, but always wondered. One little catch to this. If you use... YouTube's fine? Yeah, thanks, your mom. So if you use the repair cube recipe... where is it? Let me pull up the recipe real quick. Holy... I have way too many tabs open. Hold on one sec. Alright, close this. Close this. Close this. Okay, that's... Oh, I can see. Twitch bad, YouTube fine. No lag on YouTube. Hey, sweet. Thanks, guys. So, there's... Excuse me. Not this. Maybe I need to look or search low quality. Right here. Eld plus chip gem plus low quality weapon or low quality armor gives you the normal quality of the same type, right? So you get rid of the damaged or you get rid of the crude, right? You get rid of the low quality. But the eye level is set to 1. So what that means, and that is regardless of what the eye level is before, it will be set to 1. So that means items that are getting 4 sockets normally, because the eye level is 26 plus, now it's eye level 1, and now it only gets 3 sockets. Like when you socket a Targe or something from normal. Right? So don't use this right here. This recipe is very, very dangerous to do on like a Monarch or a Paladin shield, right? Now, if you have a low quality like armor, right? And it normally gets up to 4 sockets on something, then you can use that. Wait, will it get 3 or will it get 2? Hold on. Armor. Just go with Archon Plate. Oops, not rare. Normal. And then sockets. Yeah, there you go. So instead of, if you get an Archon Plate that's damaged, but you want it to get 3 sockets, you can actually do that repair thing, right? Turn your Archon Plate into a, you know, a eye level 1 Archon Plate, and then socket quest it for 3. So there is like little workarounds like that kind of thing for doing, or for, you know, making use of the eye level 1. Am I in the way? Gosh dang it. Put myself down here. Yeah, so this is, it's useful and also can be detrimental if you don't realize this part. Oh yeah. And Archon Plates normally can't even drop until I think off of monsters that are like level 60 something. If you go to here, you go to like normal Bloodmore Zombie, right? Bloodmore, there's 67. Archon Plate. Yeah, they can't even drop an Archon Plate in Bloodmore. What? Can't drop into like Tower? Obviously they can drop it in the pit. Jail, catacombs. Wow. Dude, Tower Asha Tombs is area level 80. They can't... Oh, wait, that's our apparitions can't drop Archon Plate. But still... Area level 80. Mobs can't drop Archon Plates. Wow, I did not think it was that high. Does it have to be... It has to be in area 85? 81? 82. Okay, 82. Has to be area level 82, like Flare Dungeon 2. Cross Bazaar, Lower Cross doesn't work. What about Upper Cross? Still 81. Travancore 82. Travancore is the first place off of normal monsters where Archon Plate can drop. That's kind of crazy. If you go to minions, so boss groups, you could probably drop it sooner. Back in like Spider Forest, right? Because the monsters are level 82. Because they're +3 levels. But normal monsters are from Trav onwards. Boss groups are... Yeah. But then again, like, there's a lot of, like, high... Like, there's, you know, Stony Tomb, for example. It's at, you know, 85 area. So the minions are going to be 88. There's Pits, right? There's Crypt and Mausoleum. 83 and 85. Is Cave 2? No. So, anyway. That's wild. Yeah. It's pretty wild. Suddenly everybody joins the cool club. I just find that line so funny. But I mean, hey, it makes sense. Like, if Twitch is lagging, then, well, you can watch on YouTube. It's one of the nice things about multi-streaming. I need to set up like an additional stream, because I do also want to try to push D2 onto Kick as well. Kick's a smaller streaming platform, but nobody's really streaming D2 on Kick. So it would be like kind of blazing the way there. Okay, that's not true. There are people that stream on D2 on Kick, but have like 1 or 2 viewers. The pauses on Twitch were abysmal. Yeah. The timer going during all this. Yeah, but I've also had the timer not running for some things as well, so it all just kind of blends together at this point. Kick has a terrible reputation. Kick's reputation is because it's backed by a gambling website called Stake, right? And so gambling has, I mean, gambling's bad, I think. I don't like gambling. I know statistics. I think it's a complete waste of money to gamble. If you have fun gambling, then be responsible. Like, obviously, it's like drinking. Too much of it will kill you. There's been a lot of like people who have, you know, not had very long lives afterwards. So but maybe there's a reason no one streams on Kick. Oh, that's not true. There's a lot of streams on Kick. You mean gambling with Geed? Yeah, gambling with Geed. But I believe Twitch has sports gambling, right? And then statistically, it's arguable that sports gambling has been more detrimental to the human population and just people's livelihoods because it's destroyed more lives than slots have. I find slots so boring, though. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna go over gambling much because I don't like it. But yeah. Anyway. Eat gambling on kick is the funniest thing I've heard. Yeah, I should get max gold and go on kick and be like, I'm gambling. Ooh, there's a thresh. Wait, what was my map like? Because Thresher Rack is actually kind of cool. Ooh, map's not that close. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles away. But a Thresher weapon rack is kind of tempting. Let's see what lower cross map we got. These usually take the longest to reroll. I imagine this isn't going to be very good. Wait, why am I teleporting on CTA? What am I doing? We're on players 3. Let's bump it up. Got to bump it up. Oh, bump it up. Okay, so I only have the one super chest. This is not a good layout at all. The only one is... There's only one and it's pretty freaking far away. Halfway across the map. Griffin for you is the hardest to get. Terrible, okay, yeah. I think... Well, let's see. Andy TZ was just now. So the Andy TZ won't be for a while. I didn't really have a good Andy map anyway. The next good TZ is going to be Tal Rasha Tombs. And then the Cal's right after that. I mean... I don't really care about what my map is for Tombs. Or for cows. So I could just try to re-roll for like a really good Andy map. That way when Andy TZ rolls around again. Or Mephisto TZ. Because Mephisto TZ is more likely to roll before Andy. Although, will I even be live? Let's see, is Mephisto TZ coming soon? No. Neither Andy nor Meph are tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's the 8-man speedrun anyway. I probably won't be doing much grailing. So. But Monday, there's a Meph TZ. It's at 3 p.m. on Monday. I don't think I'll be live that early. Maybe, but I doubt it. Why not P8 for pit runs? I could do pit runs. It's more likely that I run into an Andy Terror Zone next, even though Meph TZ is going to happen before Andy. And that's not till Wednesday. So
Not in town.
I can either set up a lower cross map, I can set up an Andy map, or I can just run a bunch of Pendleskin or or something like that. You should have a fire sork specifically for TZ Andy. Yeah, I could do that too, right? I have an extra sorceress that's not really doing anything anymore. The Nova Sork. I built her for doing Countess, but like I no longer need a torch for anybody unless I want to get a better Sork torch, which this was torch number like 18 or something crazy, so yeah. I mean, it would get rid of the rest of the keys in my queue or stash here if I did go do another run. I have 2 extra destruction, 1 hate. So if I do like 1 more destruction, 2 hate, then I would just need the terror ant from Countess. Players, copy. How long did it take you to get all the keys? It varied from key to key, man. Each key took a different amount of time. Sometimes I got them really fast, sometimes it took a really freaking long time. My first Uber run, though, was around like 40 hours in, because I had farmed up, maybe even 50 hours in. I'd farmed up some gear on the Sork first, before even running the first Ubers on the Paladin. Although I did the first Ubers without a CTA, which was really, really sketchy. But I've done it before. I've done it in speedruns, so like, here I can pause the timer this time, right? I just want to see like how sketchy it was. I was thinking about doing another 1 to Ubers speedrun, but I wanted to like get a sense here. What's going on? Hysterio. Hysteria? Hysterio? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. So going back, Ubers and Ubers, 6-bow CTA. When did I first do Ubers? This is when I started the Pally. Did I do Ubers this night as well? Or did I do Ubers the next day? Started the Pally. Leveled them up. I guess I just finished Baal. Okay. Oops, not that one. One to Uber, not NG+. Yeah, 1 to Uber, not NG+. Yeah, so I did Countess keys. 20... Okay, almost 24 hours in. I really took my time here. It had to be this, then. If I just kept doing Pally, I would have done Ubers, right? Wait, did I just finish Baal? Oh, I played... Oh, I did speedruns. I see. So I didn't play very long. I just finished the playthrough on the Paladin. Okay. Okay, so I farmed up gear. Shopped a life tap. Oh no, this is the Zon. The 8 Zon thing. Holy. I swear I did Ubers sooner. Yeah, okay, this is Ubers. So I got Gore Rider that day, I guess, and I started doing it. Let's see. Yeah, so this is the first Ubers. I had 1200 HP. Did I have deaths? No. This is hardcore. The only deaths I have are the first Sorks playthrough. So like this first playthrough here says 8 hours and 17 minutes. It doesn't take me 8 hours and 17 minutes to play through the game on a Sork. I died on 2 different Sorks playing through, and that was like the first 4+ hours. It was a little more than 4 hours, I think, at that point. And I didn't reset the timer. I just kept going. So, yeah. Then it took like 2 hours from there, literally, going to 10 hours and 17 minutes from 8 hours and 17 minutes to getting to 83. So the playthrough, I got to like level 70 probably, maybe not even that high. And then leveled up to 83. The reason why you get to 83 is because the Terror Zone now is level 85 every TZ. Oh, I don't even have 1200 HP. I have 1144. Wow. I mean, it's a good thing I have Treachery for Fade proc, because that DR. Did I have String of Ears as well for DR back then? I feel like I don't know. I feel like I would have, like, required that in order to live through a crit hit. It looks like String of Ears. But yeah, Ubers is very, very easy when you set it up correctly. If you try to just bum rush it with, like, all the minions and stuff around, it gets very, very chaotic and hard to manage. So earlier, I dragged all the Ubers to the portals, basically. I can scroll back and show that part, but I did it on the Hammerden. Yeah, okay, here. But Izzy's the fastest to die. He has the lowest DR. Alright, scroll back real quick. It's right here. I spawned the Ubers as a Hammerden. I have more HP, but I don't have the DR. And then I have the mobility from having really high vigor and higher, faster cast rate for, like, Telestaff. So it's safer on the Hammerden to, like, move around. But it's not safe to fight because you just don't do... I mean, they'll just out-regen your damage. So the first thing I did was drag Duriel over, right? Then I drag Izzy to the portal here as well. I clear out a little bit of space because the Oblivion Knights here can amp you and, you know, lower res you, making an Izzy crit hit one-shot you. So I'm not sure if the lower res will make his crit hit one-shot you. Not sure about that, but I mean, you can see they already do plenty of damage without Izzy being here, right? Obviously, the Pit Lords are magic immune. I just want to get rid of the Oblivion Knights. And trying to, like, get hammers on them is kind of annoying. Because they run away as soon as you get up near them. Well, they'll cast a Crepify, actually. You have T-Gods from Mephisto? Nope. You don't need T-Gods. T-Gods is bad. Well, ish. Depends on what you have. But I'll show you why. You don't need it. There's that Might Aura right there. That will also cause a crit hit from Izzy to one-shot me. So I'm thinking about, okay, how do I drag, or where do I drag Izzy to not have to deal with that Might Aura? So I end up dragging these guys way the crap back to the beginning. Now I can come up here, and I was trying to see if I get my hammers to spin through that, but they don't. So the plan is YOLO. Teleport. I'm amped. There's Might Aura. Teleport out. Just to be safe, because Might Aura plus amp is kind of in the realm of getting one shot by not even the Uber boss himself. But yeah. And you clear out the Might Aura. You just make it nice and safe. Nice little path here. Just clear out all the trash. I'm just going to skip through a little bit. And then I didn't clear out all of the trash because there's just so much here. I'm like, okay, I need to just bring Izzy away from all of that. I cleared all this space out back here. So now Izzy can just follow me, and I can just drag him all the way back. As soon as Izzy gets blocked by a wall, he'll teleport to you. But if he can see you, he won't teleport to you. So there's a wall here. So he's going to teleport. There's no wall here, so he's not going to teleport. Although when he gets behind this pillar, he might. No. Okay. So anyway, Izzy's right there, and that's where I dragged, as you saw me killing him earlier. That's where I did the drag. Let me go back to the skill build for Smiter, because this is really important for doing Mephisto. So you put in your stats. You need as much strength as you need for your gear, and then as much dexterity as you need for max block. After that, you vitality dump, right? Oh, sorry. But you also want to have max block with Holy Shield, not just... Excuse me. You want to have max block with Holy Shield, not just your plain, shield. Unbuffed, because then you're just way over max block. Oops, that's too far. I was thinking about using Black Horns. I already put in the skills. Skill points. Okay. So, I haven't vitality dumped, right? I'm still just going through the gear, seeing what I want to use. Skill build wise, your first skill to max is Holy Shield, not Smite. So I put 1 point into there, and then I max Holy Shield. You can see Holy Shield is grayed out. Smite is 1 point. Next you max Fanaticism. So Holy Shield, Fanaticism, unless you have Grief. If you already have a Grief, then you want to max Smite before Holy Shield. Because Grief will give you that flat damage that Holy Shield gives you. Smite gives you percent damage. So the percent damage is better for Grief, but not better for Heaven's Light or Black, etc. Like, Grief is that powerful that you want the percent damage from Smite. Anyway, if you have a grief this early, then on your like one of your first Ubers attempts, good for you, I guess. All right, third skill. Resist lightning. Not salvation at all. I have it covered up by the timer here. I don't put a single point in salvation on my smiter ever. Resist lightning. And then you can stat dump the rest into smite. I put a point in vigor. I still have 19 points, so that'll max out smite as well. But yeah. Another option. Am I paused? Yeah. Another option is conversion here. But the problem with conversion is that you need several points for it to be useful enough to actually use. Otherwise, it's kind of dangerous to use. Level 1. The conversion rate is really, really low at level 1. It's like 11%. Once you're like around 50%, it's pretty good. Anyway, I'm just making sure there's nothing else I want to use. Set up my hotkeys. And I'm hotkeying Resist Lightning. And the reason why is because if you read Resist Lightning, it gives you a massive lightning buff, right? But it gives you passively 10 to max light res, right? So you go from 75 to 85. But if you activate it for the 131 Resist Lightning active, it will also give you 20 when it's maxed out. It gives you 1 point per, or half a point for passive. So you'll go from 75 to 95, right? At that point, you're taking 5% lightning damage from any lightning source, whether it be Souls, Mephisto, if your resist lightning, or sorry, if your total lightning res is 320 plus, right? So I'll probably check my lightning res after putting that on. Check lightning res. Kind of skipping ahead here. Vitality dump. It's a little bit nerve-wracking because I only have 1100 HP. I don't have a whole lot of plus HP items or charms. Okay, I didn't check my lightning res for Mephisto. Anyway, why is T-Gods bad? Well, the most useful part of T-Gods... I don't have it here. The most useful part of T-Gods isn't so much the lightning absorb as it is the 10 to max lightning resistance, right? If Mephisto, who mostly does lightning damage, only does 5% of his lightning damage to you, then you have nothing to worry about because you're taking 1/5 the damage someone with salvation on would. Right? Now, salvation might help with like fire and cold res, but Mephisto, I mean, his Frost Nova does very little. His Blizzard would hurt, but he only casts Blizzard if he's like line of sight blocked from you. So if he's like behind a wall or like in one of the houses, right? And then the light absorb is, I mean, whatever. Like, you can get absorb and, you know, be immune to lightning damage, sure. But there's no need if you're taking only 5% and you have life tap on him. He's going to be doing such little damage. The only damage at that point you have to worry about is his physical hit, which he can physically melee and crit you for 1,000 damage, just like a Lilith can. So, should I use Nos Coil for the 10% slow? You can. If you have a Nos Coil, you probably already have what's called General Tantu Liga, the unique flail. See if I hover over it. Anyway, that's what this is right here. I actually probably still have it on my paladin. Because it is just that good. So this has the 50% slow on it. After you apply 50% slow, that's all you really need. Like, the Uber bosses move in slow motion, but kinda. They attack in slow motion. They still move pretty quickly because their movement speed's crazy, but yeah. You just shift, and then because smite never misses, you just throw one smite, and then you swap back, and then you just... And the slow lasts about 30 seconds, roughly. So you're good for a very, very long time. Like, your life tap won't last as long as the slow will. Alright? So, you're chilling. That flail plus Black Bog. Oh yeah, doesn't Black Bog also have 50% slow? Yeah, you can use Black Bog as well. For sure. I just mentioned... General because this is a very, very common item, right? Like, everybody can gain access to this. Black Bogs is... I mean, not that rare, but... I mean... I think I only... Well, I found a second one today. Let's see. Grail. Weapon. One-handed. Dagger. 9. There it is. So, as you can see, Black Bogs here has more attack speed and 50% slow target, so technically better than the general. Yeah, I could just use that. That's fine. I don't think it really matters because I'm pretty sure I'm at the max attack speed breakpoint, even with the general. And general has 20 attack speed. Flails have a pretty fast base. Same with the dagger, obviously. It takes up less room, I guess, so I can just like have more inventory space. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, 50% slow target. Pretty sick. Very, very underrated. I feel like people don't use that enough in their Uber fights. Especially these first Uber fights when it's very, very... It's a lot tougher, let's say, because you just have a lot less life, because you don't have the torch stats. And... Alright, see how slow he attacks? You also can see how much slower he'll move when I back off to recast life tap up here. So I'm going to move away, then charge away. And see how much slower he is? See how long it takes him to like move? We've all seen the meme where the Sork is like teleporting and Duriel's like keeping up with her, right? So... Fortunately, I don't have that weapon switching trick. I mean, you can pick up the weapon and place it on your other weapon. You can't do the like shift click, which makes it really easy. But yeah. Anyway, we already saw the Duriel kill. Oh wait, did I already kill Aunt Lilith as well? Whoops. Yeah. Scroll back. So Lilith has the highest Fizz res, which makes her kind of dangerous. But, once again, this slow target thing, pretty good. So life tap, smack, swap. And now you can just see how slow she is. I mean, it's not that slow. She attacks pretty quick compared to the others, but... This is why she's the most dangerous. It's not because of her poison. And you can see when she crit hit me here, She brought me down to 300 HP. That's with Fade proc on, and I believe String of Ears. So that's like not quite 30 DR, but it's close to 30% damage reduction, right? So she's doing, I mean, from 1100 down to 300, she's doing over 800 damage. We can find out exactly how much it is. Oop. 384. Yeah, it's just under 800. So, like I was saying, they do 1,000 damage on crit. And if she had hit me again without me hitting the rejuve there, right here, with another crit, that would probably end up killing me. But that's, I mean, you can see she crit me again. It's very unlikely that they crit you back to back, for one, because crit is like a, whoa, that was lower. Was that 200? Yeah, okay. And before that I was full HP? Okay. So that's 850. And you can see there's a bit of a range on those hits, on those crits. But yeah. Like, I'm not going to regen this life before she hits me again here, so I hit a rejuve. Or I should have hit a rejuve. But here's the thing. You have if you have 75% block rate, that means 3/4 of the time she's not going to hit you, right? So she only has a 1 in 4 of actually hitting you, otherwise you block. So there's that. Then critting, I believe, is only 5%, which is 1 in 20. But I mean, that's what it says. I just don't believe it. I feel like, especially Lilith, crits more often than that. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Maybe it's just because she attacks so fast. But yeah. Anyway. So if it's a 1 in 20 and it's a 1 in 4 that she hits, that should be a 1 in 800 chance that she crits you back to back. And like crits you and hits you with that crit. Yeah, 1 in 800 is not that often, but she is hitting you several times, so she got quite a few chances at that 1 in 800. And yeah, if life tap falls off, then she'll just hit you once, bring you down by, 400 or 500 HP, and then you're not life tapping any of that back, so you're just sitting at like just above half, and then that's when she crits you right after that. She'll like hit you and then crit you. And that's how people die. Because you're like, oh, I have above half health, it's fine. Bam, instantly dead. Alright, so now I'm checking out my lightning resist, right? One thing about this lightning res is that it's 270 without the lightning res aura. It's 131 when I turn on. It'll give me 131 lightning resist when I turn it on. So I'll go from plus 274 here to plus 400, right? Which is plenty. You need 300 for 75 light res versus Mephisto. This bonus needs to say 300. You need 310 for 85 and 320 for 95 if you have plus 20 max. I'll skip ahead. I'm trying to figure out if I can get on enough resistance for not using lightning resist aura, because that is not string of ears, by the way. So I only have the 15% DR from... Oh, no, I have 10% from Rockstopper. Okay, so I have 15 from Treachery and 10 from Rockstopper. So I have 25% DR. Which is why Lilith was hitting me for like 800, 850, not 1,000 or 1,100 on crit. That makes sense. Anyway. Skipping ahead. I'm looking through my gear. Setting up for Uber Tristram because I wanted to do enough resists. I believe I run Fanaticism here. Or maybe not. Okay. I think on my first run I do run... Okay, I'm running Resist Lightning. So when I run Resist Lightning, it's 20%. The Salvation will only bring you up to 75 light res. This brings me up to 95 light res. And you'll see just how little damage Mephisto does. Like, that's his cold orb, right? I'm under Conviction Aura. His cold orb hit me, right? And I don't have Salvation on, but you can see it does like 100 damage. The lightning hit me and did nothing. My health potion was regenning and didn't even flicker. That's the difference. Anyway, the setup for Mephisto there is to drag him up there, bait out all of the skeletons. Once he has 30 skeletons out, he'll no longer summon if you're in the same chunk. So I keep him in the same chunk load zone. Hit him once with the slow, and then my life just doesn't move. Except when he melee crits me. If he melees me, he'll do some damage. But if he throws out charge bolts, nothing happens. Recast life tap. And the reason why I back off the recast life tap here is because I don't have resist lightning on anymore because I'm life tapping, right? Resist lightning is not on. So if he charge bolts me and I'm casting life tap right next to him, that's how you can die. So recast life tap, stay away from getting hit, and then swap back to resist lightning, and you're fine. I don't know if he even throws charge. There. Charge bolts. Right? Let's see how much damage this does. I'm at 1108. I life tapping, so I'm healing. 1248. I take no damage. I out life tap, you know, smite, whatever charge bolt damage there was. There's no frame. This is going frame by frame, right? There's no frame where the charge bolts do damage to my 1108. I just go up to 1248 in those frames. The sucky thing about doing this is that you don't have your fanaticism. So the fight takes a little bit longer because you don't have that extra damage or extra attack speed. So, yeah. But anyway, super easy fight when you set it up correctly like that. Then Baal does nothing when he's slowed by, I think it's, is it 44? It's either 34 or 44%. Once you hit a certain like slow percentage, Baal literally just doesn't do anything. So the only thing that you have to worry about is Baal's summons, which have mana burn. So you just put on a bunch of mana pots like that, and you're chilling, right? You got the specters that will spawn out of him and take all your mana away. I love D2 stuff. Oh no, Mr. Llama Quiz. Alright, so now you can see Baal slowed from the one tap of the general flail. And his melees, they don't hit me. His spells don't cast. See how he tried to cast a spell there? If you go back. See, he tried to do his big fire nova there. It didn't go off. So he tried to do his nova wave right there. I'm going to go back 5 seconds. Watch Baal. Right here. That's his nova wave animation. But he doesn't do anything. I back off to recast life tap. I don't have to back off there, honestly. It's kind of a habit to back away from the Uber bosses. But Baal is neutered, alright? He doesn't do anything. Now this fight, this is the scary fight for your first smiter attempt. You need to have teleport available because Diablo can baby cage you. And if you don't have a grief to break out of that bone cage, you'll be stuck in there while he's beating down on you and surrounding you with his summons, right? So what I do is I drag Mephisto skellies over out of the way, clean them up. Clean up my Tristram a little bit here. Drag away more skellies because there's just so many. Clean up the rest. And then grab my grab my telestaff. And just go for a setup here. I have telestaff on my inventory, not on my person. And this is a little bit risky. Do you need stretch changes if I have grief? Yeah. So like I was saying earlier, your skill build, like you want to max smite before you max holy shield. But if you're high enough level to max it all, it's fine. And then, let's see. You can smite down Diablo's minions here pretty easily. Oh, things also change for Diablo once you have Drax as well. Because when you're smiting Diablo, Drax will proc the life tap in an AoE around Diablo. So when you get surrounded by these pit lords, it's not an issue for you to start hitting the pit lords as well. Whereas if you if you're like this build right here where you're surrounded, or if I get surrounded by his pit lords, I don't have Drax for proccing life tap. I have to manually cast it, which means I have to swap, cast life tap, and swap back and start attacking, which means I have no damage during those frames, right? The frame of swapping to cast life tap, then casting it and then swapping back and then trying to attack before dying. Also, it's kind of hard to see what the hell's going on when you're fully surrounded. To see that you're like swapping to life tap. What I say about the baby cage? You can't get out of it. You can't charge out of it. You can break it eventually. If you have a grief, you can break it very, very easily. But I swap, I tele out, we're fine. I use a couple of rejues because I'm scared, because that's scary. He baby cages me again. But this time I already have telestaff on swap, so it's a lot easier. So, yeah. Very important that you have teleport available to you. It's a lot easier if you just go ahead and have the teleport on an amulet or a circlet rather than on a telestaff. Because the telestaff means you have to swap, which is why I ended up using just a teleport amulet later. But yeah. Also, pause that. During the crafting session, ended up making this bad boy. Paladin FCR teleport charges. So that was cool. But I haven't done Ubers yet with this thing. But yeah. Until you have Enigma. Once you have Enigma, then this doesn't matter at all. But yeah. Anyone know if Mosaic is available offline single player? Yep. It is. Anyway. So I get my Fade proc again. I have teleport available to me. And I'm just going to go up and smack Diablo to death. But I want to cast Life Tap. So, goodbye Telestaff. Life Tap. Excuse me. And see that? comical flop. The weapon swap. This is what you can do in LOD. Because I don't have room for the... what's it called? I don't have room for the general to go in here because of this stupid charm. I can just click, click. Drop down on the ground right here. So. I have a tele staff and a my general Tanduliga on the ground. But it's fine because all I need to do is kill Diablo here. I'll probably end up needing to re-life tap him one time. Yeah, there goes life tap. Oh, I'm just going to tank it? Okay, that works too. Anyway, that's how I did my first Ubers. And now I have like 1300 HP, and I have a CTA, so I can battle order on top of that. My life tap wand has 20 faster cast rate. Well, I found a wand that has life tap charges with 20 faster cast rate, so I can cast life tap even faster now. Yeah, I'm just more decked out. I have a Verdungo. Oh yeah, I have that other Verdungo. Boom. 15%. Nice. Yeah, and this is offline single player. So you're asking about Mosaic. Here is Mosaic. Right. Kira's Razami, Spirit, Cross Shield, Life Tap 1, Shaft Stop, Drax, Raven, Dwarf, Goblin Toe, String, or Nos Coil. That's pretty to take on Trist, right? The only thing I'm worried about is what's your light res at? Should be fine, but yeah, what's your... Do you know what your total lightning resistance is? I surrounded last time and died, but I have grief now. Plus Baal and Diablo aggroed me at the same time. Yeah, so if you watch how I pulled Baal versus pulling Diablo, you can see I'm pulling Baal over top of the house there because Baal has teleport. Diablo has charge, but he'll charge into the house. He won't charge around the house. But if you stay in there too long, Diablo will eventually figure it out and he'll walk around, right? So you need to stand close enough to get to get Baal to teleport to you, back off again, and Baal to teleport to you again, and that second back off is far enough away to keep Diablo from being loaded in. So 226 it says. Yeah, you need that to say at least 300. Otherwise, Mephisto is going to rock your world with Charge Bolt.
I can't carry anymore.
Could also use Resist Lightning Aura instead of Fanat against Meph, since you have Grief. Yep. Exactly. That's an easy way of doing it. I mean, it's easy to find other pieces of gear to like make your light res that high, but then you might be sacking something. One of the things that I like doing is holding on to a lot of lightning resist charms, even if they're like grand charms that are like, you know, 25 or something percent, because you can get up to like 30 lightning res on a grand charm, but you don't need that much. Just like get these massive lightning res grand charms, and then you can get away without having to run lightning resist aura. Here, I'm curious what lightning resist charms I have. I don't even remember. Okay, there's 16. It's pretty bad. There's 6. That's fire. 6 all. Torch is very, very helpful for getting your resistances up as well. 13, 23, 11. So yeah, I have quite a bit of lightning res charms laying around. Now, 254 is not high enough on its own, but with a Fade proc gives you 60 all res. So if you add 60 to 254 here, I'm at 314, right? So I'm chilling. I don't know if Plug-A counts for the minus 100. So it does, because that's the difficulty penalty. Oh, you're saying maybe instead of 226, you're at 326? Maybe. I mean, you could always check your resistances in normal difficulty to see if it changes, but you'll lose your hell maps if that matters to you. So, beautiful to see your Uber run. Have fun. Thanks, Bruno. Yeah, that was back on day, what was that, 11, 9? Something like that, so. Yeah, getting that first torch is huge. I'll pull it back up real quick. So this is after getting the torch. Or, I haven't even picked it up yet. Go back in, grab the torch. Stall for a bit so people can get their guesses in. ID it. It's a really good stat stick, and that's typical. Well, it's not even typical that you get a good stat stick, but I use this for like the next 20 days or something. I didn't get a Sork torch until like 100 hours in or something crazy. This is hour 31 there. Oh, in my hardcore Uber speedrun, I think I have Uber's dead in under 7 hours. So it's a little bit faster. And that's just playing a paladin though. That's not like playing a Sork and trying to farm gear and also having 2 playthroughs die. Farmed excuse me. You farmed 10 key sets on PD2 single player and got all 7 classes. Was so happy. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Then you can just like take the best torch for each class, because you have like 3 extra, and turn those 3 into Rathma attempts, right? Yep.
I am overburdened.
Main thing is I never have to try to get keys again. Yeah. That's where I'm at right now. I'm like, yeah, I don't have to get keys again, but do I want better torches? Maybe? Wow. That thing tried. Masteries. What the heck is that? Key farming makes your brain. Okay. $220, one to Blizzard. Neat. You can't see, but it says one to Blizzard. And 10 to mana. Not great. Ribcracker 267. I remember the last Ribcracker I found had freaking 200% anti-perfect. I like key farming. No, that's a bit annoying. Yeah. I'm going to just run Alibaba for this, I think.
That's not a pally.
Hey, Snack Pack. No, it's not a pally. I did say I was going to do the Paladin speedrun today. But it could be. A little Zeal Sork action? No, just using the Alibaba because it's more magic fine and you don't really need the extra damage from Oculus, so. I hate all the succubus and super poison around Nelly. Yeah. It's not super poison and LOD comical. The snakes have a bug with their poison cloud. And that bug is that their poison cloud, instead of, what's the word? Instead of it being like just poison that you walk through, every frame, or maybe not every frame, it might be every frame, but basically the bone spears, when they throw out their poison bone spear whatever cloud, right? Yeah, it's a bug. And that bug is, it does I think it's every frame it does a physical, it's their physical hit. I think it's every frame. But yeah, basically every frame it's trying to hit you as if they're hitting you with their melee attack, which does like, I think like around 150 or something. 11 all res. That's like literally all this thing has though. Pretty trash. Yo! Captain No Future. What's up, man? Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Appreciate the support, man. How you doing? One to buy Joel, Devil, Dimlight, Monolithius, Stranger Now, and Demon Prophet. Congrats to the...
I can't carry anymore.
Well, the guys that don't have any dodging skills. You have absorption skills. Good, playing some PD2, looking forward to the new season. Hell yeah, dude. Has there been any other changes? I covered the original changes, I think, or the first stream's changes or whatever. I didn't cover the second stream that was like PvP and just like item color changes, right? Just some like cosmetic choices 5 people got to choose from. It is every frame? Okay. I couldn't remember if it was every frame. It can be somewhat mitigated by stacking PDR. Yeah. It's annoying. My singer has like over 4K life and it just drops to 0 versus the snakes. Yep. I think that's probably one of the best changes D2R has, is fixing issues like that. The snakes bug with their poison cloud, the mana burn bug where they do like 256, I think it is, times more mana burn than they should. Stuff like that, so. That's why in LOD, as soon as you get hit by mana burn, you instantly go to 0 no matter what, because even if they do 100, let's say they do 10 damage, right? That 10 damage is multiplied by 256. So now that's 2,560 mana burned in one hit from 10 damage. I don't know that many things that only do 10 damage in Hell. I'm kind of drawing a blank on what does 10 damage in Hell. Don't think there really is anything. So. Nothing. Amp damage on Pendle is pretty scary. Those chargers can do, I think, around 800 on a good charge. I think. I know it can do a lot of damage. Might be a crushing blow hit, honestly, though. And when you're full HP, you take a lot more damage from that. But I don't think they do crushing blow. Kraken. Don't have enough magic find, eh? Could have been Leviathan. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Rare amulet. A lot of summoning skills today. I feel like I've seen summoning skills quite a bit already. Kind of want to just grind Pendle for a bit. Just feel like I haven't done him in a while. Maybe I'll end up getting
How may I
what's
be
called?
of help?
I think it's a better Nats armor than what I have. Being 3 sockets. But yeah, maybe I'll find a Griffin's off of them. It's kind of the hope. Crystalline Passage, Frozen River. I think not.
Not in town.
And Midor, I'm just gonna stay way back on that. With light res or active, I have 361 lightning res. Yeah. And you can just run that for Mephisto only. Everybody else, you just run Fanata. It'll be fine. And with like with Grief, you can kind of like kill your way as a smiter all the way to the mini Ubers pretty easily. Lilith's Matron's Den can get a little bit spicy. So just gotta be aware of that. Lilith herself, like I said, isn't too bad though. Oh, okay, you already did Matron's Den? On your last organ run, okay. Yeah. Tends to do that. Since you're on single player, your map's going to stay the same. The mobs and the mobs type might not stay the same, but or it's not guaranteed to be the same. Ooh, excuse me. Best item or rarest item or what? Best item. Ribby. Rarest is Death's Web. Second rarest item in the game. Twitch sucks. Yeah, true. I think my Death's Web is on a mule now. Life small charm. I'm kind of starting to purge those from inventories. I feel like I should put this thing on. This thing is sick. 13 life, 7 cold res. I like it. That kind of thing. Like this thing. 18, 9. So good. The resistance is really important, so. Okay. Shane Jacob, thanks for the follow. Thought you were already following. What happened? Or is it Jacob Shane?
Good afternoon.
Or am I supposed to read it backwards? Inaz Bokaj. Fortabo. Kind of neat. One of the best barb bow helms I think I've found on this single player playthrough. Holy Grail. But I'm not playing barb, so screw it. I'm on P5. Oh. It's best to farm Andy on players 8. Technically. So, well, okay. First thing, player count is determined every 2 players. So you get players 1, players 3, players 5, and players 7. The only reason we do players 8 is on speedruns is for the XP. We don't care so much about the drops. From P1 to P3 is a pretty big jump. Is the biggest jump in the no drop chance going down. I'm not playing barb. Boo. Is there a difference between P8 and P7? Nope. Not for item drops. Just XP and HP. Excuse me. Man. Waking up early for the, what's it called? The, llama trivia thing. It's kicking my butt now. Alright, so, Andariel, right? Let's just look at something like Shaco, right? It's 1 in 1900 on players 1. Players 2, it's still 1 in 1900. Players 3, it's 1 in 1300, and that's a pretty big jump, right? From 1900 to 1300. And then from 3 to 5, 1340 to 1254. Right? Not that big of a jump. It's a little bit better. And then from 5 to 7, 1254 to 1236. Very, very small increase. So just do P3. That's what I do anyway. You can kill her really fast, and you can do it really, really quickly. If it's taking you a little bit of time to kill her on like P5, then definitely do P3. If you can't do P3, that's pretty rough because the difference between P3 and P1 is massive. So, yep. That's called diminishing return. Currently, I'm doing players 5. Pendle here. And it's not so much for Pendleskin himself, but for his minions. Pendleskin's drops don't matter on player count. So if you go to like a super unique, doesn't matter who it is. If you up the player count, their drop rate doesn't change. Right? Why is that? Because they're guaranteed to drop 2 items. So the amount of items that they drop doesn't change no matter what the player count is, right? They're just guaranteed to drop 2. But their minions, however, right, we're on Bishibosh, so like Cold Plains, Fallen. Their minions, however, do increase by a lot per player count. Right? Okay. I think for runes, P7 is much better. I'm just showing you that the biggest increase for anything is from P1 to P3. If you can do P3, you're good. Anything after P3, like doing P5 or P7, I think it's better just to run, if you can, run more Magic Find than running more damage. Because the Magic Find's going to do more for you up until a certain point, right? So I'm using Alibaba right now instead of my Oculus. I'm losing 3 skills. So I'm doing quite a bit less damage. But I'm still doing P5 anyway on the what's it called? On the wow. Why am I Alibaba? Jesus. My brain just died. I'm serious, like my brain got fried today doing that. Doing that trivia for Llama. Or with Llama. 4. Anyway. So the Prowling Dead here, right, in Niltex Temple, what I'm doing right now. Literally what I'm doing. if I were to put on Oculus instead, go from P5 to P7, it increased my drop odds a little bit here, but you got to factor in my Magic Find as well. So my Magic Find with Oculus is 372. Alright. And this is just for Shaco. I could look up other things, but it'll be basically the same, right? Alright. So this is P7 Oculus. 1 in 422,000. Or I could just do P5 and put on Alibaba at 443 on P5. Looks like P7's actually better. See? That's why you do this. Drop odds are better for P7. Off of the Prowling Dead, not Nilithak himself, by the way. Griffins is the main thing that I want to find. And that will be the same thing, right? P7 with 372 should be better than P5 for 43, right? But 443 is better for doing... Okay, I'll just type it in. I can't see it. Pendleskin. Right? So now it's 1 in 31,000. Remember, the player count doesn't matter here at all. So I'm literally just losing Magic Find when I kill Pendleskin. And so it goes down to 372. So 1 in 32,600 instead of 1 in 31,400. So that's the trade-off. It's interesting. But this is way, way more likely to happen than the Prowling Dead dropping Griffins on P7, right? 1.1 mil. Not... sorry, that's 4,000. So, like, we have 2 more zeros. Difference. Anyway. So if I'm doing terror zones, right, the higher player count is more important because I'm not killing a super unique, right? I'm killing a lot more trash mobs and some unique monsters. Oh, let me pull y'all back up. But yeah, I'm not doing any super uniques typically. Depends on the terror zone. Like Frigid Highlands, you have like Eldritch and Eyeback and Sharp Tooth Slayer, but and other terror zones like Halls of the Pain, you don't have a super unique unless you want to count Nilithak. But Nilithak actually benefits from having higher player count because he's a boss, not a super unique. So his no drop chance goes down with higher player count. So smaller no drop chance means a higher drop chance. I think 230 to 280 MF is the sweet spot. Nope. More Magic Find is better. Without sacrificing damage. More Magic Find is better, I should say. If you're starting to sacrifice a bunch of damage, then it's causing you to slow down. Then it becomes a problem. Never grailed with terror zones. It really changes a lot. Oh yeah, for sure. %. The thing about the Grail currently, or this Grail, is that even though I'm 81% working on 90%, once I hit 90%, that 90% is going to take long time. Like, it's going to take longer than it took to get to the 90% probably. Unless I happen to get Tyrell's Might Griffins soon. And then I can go back and like target farm the like low level items that I'm missing. Then maybe. But the only item Pendleskin, wait. Yeah. I was thinking about this. Pendleskin can't drop arachnids. Right? He can't drop Tyrell's Might. But he can drop Griffins. But then you have somebody like Mephisto who can't drop Griffins, but he can drop arachnids. Oh, here's the difference between Mephisto P3 and P5 on 443 MF. Ready? It's 1 in 1008 for Arachnid's Mesh from on P3 and P5. It's 1 in 1005. So, do your Mephisto on P3. No need to have Mephisto gain another 100% HP. You got 2 Arax from Meph? Nice. Yeah, it's weird farming Pendle because I still need arachnids. So, I don't know. Kind of weird. Definitely, Meph is definitely a spot for arachnid. He dropped them a lot. Yeah. I don't think I have a good Meph map though, right? Yeah, it's not great. Took you forever to get your first Shaco? Yeah, as it usually does, right? You don't have the gear to make farming easy like Shaco does. Like, Shaco gives you a crap ton of mana and life. It gives you 2 all skills. It gives you massive magic find, right? And that little hidden stat right above the magic find, 10% physical damage reduction. Pretty nice there as well. So against physical hits, that's another 10% HP, basically. And when I'm battle ordered, that's like 200 HP. $218. Razor's Edge. Shaco's like a Corolla. Not the best, but it gives you so much for the value. It's definitely the best for magic finding. It's not the best damage dealing helmet, right? You have Griffins for lightning, and you got Flickering Flame for fire. And you got Nightwings for cold.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
But for Hammerden, what would you use over Shaco? Now you can say Crown of Ages for survivability, sure. But it's not more damage. So you're losing damage and magic find. $220 Pally Circlet. If you need the faster cast rate, sure, yeah. That could be more DPS. Found a +2 combat skills, 20 FCR, 20 all-res helm. That was pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good, I'd say. What the heck? In Grailing, you pretty much always go for Shaco. I mean, when it comes to Grailing, especially if you're on like softcore, you wanna, well, because you have no magic find, right, starting out, you wanna shop yourself some boots. I literally shopped these, by the way. These are my boots from prior to, you know, War Travs or anything. Although I'm not wearing War Travs or any Magic Find boots because I'm using massive cold res boots here to make up for the cold thunder currently. Anyway, yeah, boots like this are incredible. You can get up to 35 Magic Find on a pair of boots. If it's softcore, you don't really care that much about, you know, survival as much as you do on hardcore. So you can literally just go for, you know, 35 plain MF boots. You can also shop 25 MF gloves. I got rid of those though. Those got tossed on the ground pretty early. Let's see. So that'll give you 60 magic find between the two of those. You can take a 3-socketed mask and put 3 perfect topaz in it for 72 magic find without having to, you know, have found Tarn Helm or Shaco. So that 72 plus the 60 will give you 132 magic find. That's not even counting like any magic find rings or amulets you might find. So, yeah. Yeah, and then you can make a rhyme for your cheap offhand for 25 more magic find. You could, if you wanted to, make a level, I think it's 11.
Salutations.
Is it 8 or 11 character for Gambling Ghoul Dagger? Gambling Dagger character 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's 11. Yeah, so at level 11, you can gamble a Ghoul Dagger. It's only 1607. It's 1 in 2,000, so if you take out a calculator, on average, 1607 times 2,000 is about 3.2 mil, roughly. So that's about how much gold, on average, it'll take you to get a Ghoul Dagger. And you get 100 Magic Find from that. So you can put that on swap with your Rhyme. But yeah, you got a lot of options. To like really boost the start of Magic Finding. On hardcore, it's a little bit harder to run stuff like that because all that stuff has like no survivability to it, right? If you have a Magic Find ring, you have no resistance on your ring, right? If you have Chanseys, you have no, resistance on your gloves, although faster cast rate either. Like both faster cast rate on both of these. This also has res. Boots shopped with Magic Find cannot have faster run walk. Because of luck is the suffix there for Magic Find. And for faster run walk, it's of acceleration, of haste, etc. for the faster run walk affix. So it is also a suffix. And on magic items, you can only have a prefix and a suffix. So the only way you get Magic Find faster run walk boots is from rare boots. But I think rare boots can be way better than War Travs. Even though War Travs can get up to 50 Magic Find, rare boots can get up to at 25, right? So half of that. But rare boots can also have up to 40 to single resistance. And you can have up to tri-res on those boots. So you can have faster run walk, Magic Find, which are 2 suffixes, then tri-res, which are 3 prefixes, and then you have 1 more suffix you can throw on there for fun. Ideally, hit recovery, but if you need like dexterity or something, it could be dexterity as well. Charge Bolt Sentry. Pretty sure Gorgon Crossbow is the crossbow you want for PD2 Act 1 Merc. And you want it to be 4 sockets like that? For Faith? Man. Got a little bit of PD2 on the mind. A Mayhem starter. Someone is stuck at 96 MF and still using Stealth Lore. Should I farm Nightmare Cows or keep doing Hell Pit Andy? Okay. It's a good question. So there's a yes for both. So the reason why you would stay in Nightmare Cows is to get better charms, right? Nightmare Cows can drop skillers. So you can get stuff like this or this. You can get, small charms like these. I'm not sure if you can get high life large charms. I don't know the eye level for that. But, I mean, whatever. Anyway, so you can get some decent charms out of Nightmare Cows, which will greatly benefit your survivability with life and res. Yeah, it's Gorgon crossbow. Yeah, I thought so. But you could also go Hell and start farming not only Hell Andariel, but also Hell Mephisto with the moat trick. If you don't know what the moat trick is, just do a quick... Oops. Do a quick Mephisto moat trick. Oh, you're on a Hammerden? This is the moat trick. You have Mephisto just sit over here on the other side of the moat. Your mercenary is not good for this. He'll end up walking up, aggroing Meth, and he'll start casting. It's kind of annoying. Or he'll aggro like the dudes back here. So yeah, kind of annoying, but... I don't know if I have Radiant Sphere. I think I do. Should probably check the siege crossbow. Okay, no dong. Okay, I have both. Rip. Didn't start Sork. Gotcha. Okay, on Hammerden, you can run double Spirit Shield and weapon, right? So that's already 4 skills and at least 50 faster cast rate. So Stealth gives you 75 for the 75 breakpoint. So you don't even have to worry about what these roll. But if you did happen to roll 30-30, that's 60, then 85, and then you could look at, like, you know, 2 rings and 20 FCR gloves for the 125 breakpoint, but that's a bit of a stretch, especially that early. You probably don't have 20 FCR gloves, and you probably don't even have good enough. You probably have like plain 10 FCR rings, if you even have that. So the 75 breakpoint is already covered by the 3, like the 2 spirits and the stealth, right? These 3 items. So at that point, all you need to do is cover your resistances with lore giving you light res and a skill. Your amulet, you can craft a prismatic amulet with 1 of each perfect gem here. So you just you need 6 perfect gems, 1 of each except for skull. So that's emerald, ruby, topaz, sapphire, diamond, and amethyst. That will give you... Prismatic is a roll of 16 to 20 all res on an amulet, which is massive early on. So that'll be like a temp... Amulet will last you a while. Then you can just shop, you know, fire res gloves or boots to make up for the lack of fire res on your spirit shield. And belt can be life or more resistances. And same with your rings. So. On Hammerden though, farming cows is going to be easier. To get some starter like charms going, and then swapping to doing or like, you know, boss farming in Hell like Andy. And the reason why it's easier to do it that way is because you really want to get your resistances up
I can't
for
carry
Hell
anymore.
on a paladin, because your hammers are typically in melee range, right? I mean, you can throw hammers and run away and throw hammers and run away.
Impossible.
That's fine,
I
but
can't.
use a Prayer Act 2 Merc, not Holy Freeze. That's a mistake. Because you're on Hammerden, Holy Freeze is more important for you than the little bit of life regen from Prayer. I was gonna put that back on. So make sure you take your gear off your Merc first, then go buy a Holy Freeze Merc. I know I'm like spelling that out for you, and you're like, I know, but there's so many people that have just gone and deleted all their Merc gear, so. You have max fire, light res at the moment? Okay, good, yeah. If you have max res, you can farm Hell pretty well. I assume at this point you have a telestaff. You got Smoke and Bulwark Helm, but still squish. Yeah, so mercenaries are going to be pretty useless at low levels. They just gain so much res, life from their levels, and also because they're higher level, it makes them harder to hit because of the hit chance how the hit chance calculator works. Where, you know, if you're higher level, it's harder to hit. If you're lower level, it's easier to hit. Sorry. I should finish that full sentence. If you're higher level... Or sorry. If you're higher level, it's harder for the mobs to hit you. And if you're lower level, then it's easier for the mobs to hit you. Without needing to know the formula. That's why we also say that defense doesn't matter that much, right? Because the chance that they hit you, the stat sheet doesn't really reflect your level in that calculation. Which is why these chargers here and souls are so dangerous forever, because souls aren't doing a hit chance. They're shooting lightning. They're shooting out an ability that doesn't miss. And chargers, their charge always, well, if they manage to connect, always hit. Sliv would never say that. Yeah. Right. In my Holy Grail, I still have to find Griswold's Shield and Astrion. What would be the best option between Pit, Pendleskin, TZ? I have Zerk Barb, Harridan, Mosaic Sin, Sork. Hey, Florin. Well, the best option is Terror Zone, Andy, or Mephisto on the Sork, but excuse me. I want to say Pendle's a good option if you're not doing Terror Zone. Let's go to Pendle. Yeah. So this is 124, almost 25,000 is my P5 443 Magic Find. That's obviously better than the 31,000 Griffins. And then you wanted Griswold. Is it Valor Shield? Oh, no, it's the helmet. Honor. Okay. So yeah, Pendleskin, not bad option. I think Pendle's the answer for both. Well, Terror Zones. Terror Zones are pretty freaking good, honestly. And I don't think the drop calculator works correctly for Terror Zone. I'm not sure. But, like, just go to, I don't know, a unique monster from, I mean, we can do it anywhere. Bloodmore, Zombie, Terrorized, player level, you know, 93. It's like half the chance for Grizzly Shield from a unique zombie in Cold Plane or Bloodmore, right? Terror Zone. The higher level barely adjusts these numbers. If you're level 79, it's really bad. But 80 and above, it's not too bad. Anyway, that's that. I'm not sure, like I said, I don't know if how well the TZ how well it does. Yeah, and if you're 77 or lower, the Terror Zone monster can't even drop those items. Well, let me check Astrion. Yeah. So you need to be at least 78 for them to be able to drop those items, but you want to be at least 80 for a realistic chance at those items dropping. So. I have 94, 650 MF Zerk. What's the 94? Oh, level 94. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it looks like terror zones are just better if you can kill. It's almost interesting. So the amount of time it takes me to kill Pendle here is the amount of time like killing 2 boss groups in the terror zone would be worth. Roughly. I'm going to try it out. P5, TZ, let's try it. These mobs are going to be sketch. The other thing is that I'm not guaranteed a boss group, right? I don't think I want to go Frozen River. While I could do it, these guys are going to amp, which is going to cause those chargers to hit me for way too much damage. Yeah, so this is why I do Pendle Skin. It's just consistent. And it's not sketchy. Well, that's not entirely true. Pendle Skin can be kind of sketchy. But on hardcore, I'm more scared of the Terror Zone mobs than Pendle Skin because I know Pendle Skin is here. I don't know where the monsters are in Crystalline Passage, right? Like, there just might be a boss group that I teleport into, and I have to deal with that. Whereas Pendle Skin, the only way I teleport into him is if I am stupid and I hold down teleport. So. Why am I getting pinged? Okay. No need to worry about that. Although, if Frigid Highlands is terrorized, I should be doing Eldritch. Because Eldritch is this close, and I can just TK instead of walking past Eldritch, TK this. So yeah, Eldritch is a good spot to farm. What's the next TZ? Let's see. Oh, Tarsha Tombs. Nice. See, I will do that. I think the only, like, dangerous dangerous thing in there is, whoa. Yo, Mayhem Starter. Thanks for the 500 biddies, man. Thanks for the helpful info. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad I could help. I was talking about tear zones. You made me forget what I was thinking. Oh, so the dangerous part of, like, tombs is running into, like, some nasty beetle group or something. But you can just tell what mob types you have and then just, you know, deal with that accordingly. Congrats on the first fire skiller drop, comical.
I can.
I don't think this is good enough. Right. It's got a good bit of fire res, but you could just throw a Rowrin and Shaco and voila. Alright, we're going to farm Pindle for the next 5 minutes, and then move on to the Tombs Terror Zone.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah.
I am overburdened.
The other thing that's good about Tombs Terror Zone is that the, like, massive density in there has, or I mean, just killing a lot of density has good chances at more high runes. So, hey, Lord Desays. Faster run walk, hit recovery, no magic fine. What player count are optimal when farming TZ? P8 if you kill fast? Yeah. If you can kill P8, or P7, P8, sure. Why not? Yeah, the higher the player count, the better. Up until P7 or P8. Which P7 and P8 are the same. But, might as well do that for the XP as well, since Terror Zones have a XP increase. Haven't played Resurrected since Season 1. Is this 63 or 105? It's 105. Well, It's 105 with the Oculus on. Been using the Alibaba instead for 63 and 70 more Magic Find with the 2 Ist runes. Found 4 Griswold Caduceus and not a single Vortex Shield. You have Tyrell's Might and still no Vortex Shield. Strange RNG. Yep. It is strange. I had Ming Song back at like 50 or 60%. That was crazy. Ugh. They made the cast animation look ugly. Yeah, there's people that have complained about the Sork twerking casting. Doesn't really bother me, but I can see how it bothers others. I mean, you get the old graphics. A little less torquey. Still has that, like, upper body into it. Owie. Yeah, see, 800 damage. That's without being amped. It's crazy, man. It hits so freaking hard. 2 days ago, I find Eth is the second.
Good afternoon.
Turn out you found a second Ming Songs. That was Eth. Alright. Let's do Tarshatum. TZ. That. P7. Grui. Just because you found griffins doesn't mean someone else has a skill issue. Okay? Leave me alone.
I can't carry anymore.
feel like I should just get on the Mosaic Assassin and do this. It takes so long to kill anything. I like killing the ghosts. Rune chance. This guy's gonna res all the undead crap. Yeah, let's do this on the assassin. Yeah, I'll be playing the upcoming PD2 season.
Can I take you?
Not in town.
Yep. That. Alright. Excuse me. Alright. It's Mosaic blasting time. Time to go dark mode. Get out the sunglasses. Get away from him. Hiya! And I'll just skip beetles, basically. A little faster than Blizzard, though, yeah? I didn't leave any mobs behind to kick. That's not good. Ruh-roh. Run! Alright. Get some ID scrolls. Oh, I hear maggots down here. Keep the charges alive.
I am overburdened.
One of those my charges. There's a skelly back here. Got him. Get your 4th martial arts skiller. Wait. Give it to me. I have none. Oh yeah. This build has 0 martial arts skillers. And my cold sork has 2 cold skillers. What'd we get? Unique ring. Should have known. Mercenary has cure, so that should get rid of. No way they tested this? Well, the first season Mosaic was out. It was not top of the leaderboard. Because people didn't know how to. I mean, they didn't know how broken this was going to be. And they didn't know how to, like, optimize the build and play style of it, right? So, once it was figured out, then it's like, well, you put it in the hands of speedrunners and we tend to find how to abuse things all the way. Just about grabbing this Ort rune. Not that big of a deal, though. I didn't move because that guy was cursed, lightning enchanted, so... I don't want to move into his charge bolts.
I'm overburdened.
Not ethereal. Also, back when this change was made, they were still making changes to the game. And our suggestion to them at the time was, hey, this isn't going to work at 20... They were originally wanting to do 25% each weapon, right? So you'd have 50%, aka just wear one of these, you know, mosaics. And that's what 2 of them would feel like. Well, we're like, that's not going... Like, our knee-jerk reaction was, that's not going to work. You need to increase it to 50 on each. And then it'll be 100% total. And then we can play around with that for a season, see how it does. And but... it won't work at 25%, is what we told them. So they're like, alright. Then they made it 50%. The problem comes when they didn't make a single change after that. Or... no major changes, I should say. So we're stuck with it. I mean, I wouldn't even say a bad decision at the time because, like, at the time, nobody played Martial Art Assassin at all. Like, it wasn't played at all. It was like a meme thing. Maybe you did, like, Fists of Fire at the beginning for fun. But trying to do martial arts, like a melee build that doesn't do jack, it just didn't work. So nobody played it. Like, it doesn't do good damage. It doesn't have any survivability. You just die. So...
Good evening.
Greetings.
yeah, it's interesting. Like, our decision was, I mean, like, the justification for making it, you know, OP at the time, like, or, I mean, it is OP, was that we can make adjustments later. Then D4 came out, and nothing happened in D2. Oh. So that's what happened. That's the history of Mosaic. And why it is as it is. Final Griffin's P2 single player. Yeah. 2005, the very first time I had a godlike necro was worth like a Malrune of gear. I got one shot by Pendleskin. Is Tal's Helm better for Merc than Bulwark? If you need the resistances, yes. Otherwise, no. The DR should be better for the Mercenary than the Life. And they both have lifesteal, so. You got 5 unique drops off of Andy at once. Nice. War traps. Cool. How's it going, Don? Basically, they gave you the careful what you wish for. Well, it's more like... Oh, that's cursed. Get away from me. Ah, I wanted to get my charges, but not against extra strong slingers. I'm going inside the tomb and getting my charges. This is awful. I hate doing it, but because I'm going to lose all my mana. Is max block important for Hammerden? Once you have pause or once you have enough HP to support max block and a decent shield for it, I would say, in your like spirit, decent. Like Sacred Targe is best, but you can do Sacred Rondach. It's decent. Second best, I guess. Block rate. And the reason why the highest block rate's important is because it requires less points in the dexterity. Less points in the dexterity means you can put more points in the vitality. So that block rate matters. Because you could have max block rate, you know, at level 20. It doesn't take that much dexterity actually to get max block rate at level 20. Actually, you need level 24 for getting 1 point in the Holy Shield. But you're gonna have like 80 dexterity and like 50 vitality or something, right? Or you might have better than that, but you get what I'm saying. Uh-oh.
I can't carry anymore.
I lost some charges. Still missing ice, I think.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm supposed to be at 33k. I think it's just that I have charges that are a level lower than what they're supposed to be. Because I wasn't battle ordered or battle commanded. Alright, go get my merc. You have Crown Shield at the moment? Crown Shield's actually the best block rate for the normal Pally Shields. What's funny is, like, it's the highest strength required one out of the Pally Shields. But when you get to the elite pally shields, Sacred Targe, which is the lowest strength required, has the best block rate. So that's why Sacred Targe is so good, because it's like both things. It's the lowest strength requirement and the best block rate. And all of the elite pally shields all have the same average smite damage, which is 46. So if you add the two, like the min and the max damage together and divide by 2, you get your average. That it adds up, or that average is 46 for every elite pally shield. So one of them is 46 to 46. No variance. Yeah, see, 33k. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. I'm misquoting it, sadly. It's like, that's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. There we go. Gotta get that MVP in there. Some like Vortex for the reliability. It has the largest damage range out of all of them. It is the most unreliable. Has the biggest damage swing though. It's like 5 to 87 or something crazy, whatever. No, your Wait! How'd the mercenary kill the... The ghost is physical immune. My mercenary killed it with his poison damage? Are you serious right now?
Impossible.
Seriously impossible. I was saving that guy so that I could kick him to keep my charges up. So I don't have to recharge again. That's why I was looting here. I was like, alright, now I can kick him and go out. As soon as I go to try to do it. Frickin' Merc, man. Can't remember why people always go Vortex for Exile. Defense, I guess. It's the defense. Yeah, hit chance matters in PvP. Because in PvP you're already getting such crazy good gear that you don't have to worry about... You're not worried about like resistances if you need physical damage reduction, you're getting that from wearing like a, you know, a double burr crown of ages and like, you know, whatever. Yeah, 20 life. I don't think I saved a kick up. Oh, I did. Okay. Right, the tombs. Full room. I should have saved that shrine in case I got cursed. I can leave those guys back. They'll be coming back through here. After I get to Ancient Caw.
I can't carry it.
Ancient Caw's right here. The most affixes in the game on one dude. Kind of crazy. I'm still salty about nothing coming from the anniversary tweet. Really wanted new content for D2. I mean, I imagine they're probably working on something that's going to be like added to the like my thought is that okay, they added the Chinese server, right? Or version of the game. In the interview, they said they don't see a difference between the two games. So there's no difference between the two games. We should be getting that new set they added. It's like Saigons. I imagine we're going to get something like that. I imagine we'll get a stash tab to pay for. It's a bit. I think that one's probably out there a little bit, but I mean, it's money. They'll probably add that, right? What else? The balance changed to Mosaic, or the rebalance, to use their word. We'll have something happen to Mosaic. Like I said, this will happen to both games because they'll just copy paste it over from one game to the other. stackable gems. That would be awesome. Is that in the... I don't think that was in the Chinese version, though. At least not in what they showcased. I would be all down. I mean, dude, I'd be so hyped for stackable gems. Stackable gems and runes, like, dude. That's one of, if not the biggest reason why the mods are so much fun to play. Like, you don't realize how much of a quality of life that is until you play with stackable runes and gems. Like, you think you know, because you're like, man, this would be so nice. And then you actually play with it, and you're like, dude, I can pick up, like, every single rune that drops on the ground. Like, this stupid Ort rune and this stupid Tal rune. Like, I don't need, but I can pick it up because, guess what? I can stack it all the way up to whatever number they give us. And it only takes up one slot. Like this Thol rune. I'm not going to pick it up, but I would. Even though I can make mules that could carry it. It's just, it takes up too much space. $9 Rose. Eh. But yeah, like, these four would stack to each other, and then I could do something like this, because actually I could do something like that. Because they'd all be stacked here, and I'd have all of these slots open. That's just with the gems that I'm currently, you know, messing around with. I think the new set was a favor for the Chinese government. Wouldn't make any difference anyway as a low-level set. You say that, but those boots, I don't know what set bonus it was, because it was like a green... Oops, sorry. It was a green set bonus on the boots that was like 65 or 75 magic find or something. It's like, yo. If that's a two-piece, 75 magic find boots... That's better than frickin', you know, Wartrav boots. Wartravs only go up to 50. You can wear a two-piece to get 75 magic find, or 65, or whatever. That's pretty nuts. I went down that way. I went down this way. Did I go up that way? Yeah. Did I? I did. Gosh dang it. So I just didn't go to this way, right? This way, last way? Nope, I went this way. Okay, so I've done all the tombs. Cool. Stash Tab was such an obvious ad. What percentage of the player base is giving them $9.99 for a viable currency? Yeah, Jay Green. I saw you say it the first time. Sorry. I'm not sure. So the lower price they make it, the more players will buy it, right? But you already have so many players that are willing to probably buy it, even if it is $10, right? I mean, just another tab is massive here. So, you had 15 typos? Yeah. I see. I can read it. It's fine. Currency tab is so obnoxious. Currency tab. I think is a bit of a stretch. It was just added to PD2, which is cool. And they've taken a lot of ideas from PD2, to be fair. So it's not out of the realm of possibility. I don't see them doing that, personally. That's, like... I would never expect that, right? A currency tab would be insane, because that means they would have added stackables to the game, and that would be like another, I don't know, like would that be another tab, right? Because it's what it is. It would be literally another stash tab. Yeah. And they would sell another stash tab on top of that. That would be, dude, that would be crazy. I think the sellable stash tab is probably, I'm like 95% sure that's going to happen. The 5% is like, they think it'll do well in the China market, but not here in the American market for some reason. Like, whatever their analysis is of that. Whatever. It's not worth it or something. I don't know how it wouldn't be worth it. It's literally just like a copy paste, I feel like. Anyway, the other things, Mosaic, Rebalance. I don't know what they're going to do to it. If you do my suggested change of reducing the charges, or the percentage, it makes it a little bit clunky to play, right? Because you have to, you eventually spend your charges and you have to rebuild, which, I mean, clunky. You also don't know like what charges you have on you because it's just crazy how many are spinning around you. I don't know. That's like an option. I think that's kind of out there. I think it would kind of go over poorly with the community because they would, I think most people would hate that. I'm a fan of it because that's how spender, like combo point spender is supposed to work, right? You're supposed to build up your combo and then blast, right? And what Mosaic does is allows you to keep blasting for a little bit longer if it wasn't 100%, right? So it's like 49% on, you know, on each one. Then every, what? Like, once every 50 kicks, you're going to lose a charge. So, that seems pretty good. You just have to rebuild your charges every so often. If there was like some kind of like visual indicator or number on like how many charges you had, like PD2 doesn't have this. They have like a buff, like your buffs are down here. I think your hotkeys are over on the left side or something, but yeah, your buffs are on the, or sorry, the right side are the hotkeys and the left side are your buffs and buff duration. If they could do something like that, that would be pretty sick. For like just visually being able to see what you have built up. I think some people have suggested that you can only have like up to 6 charges or something. So like you could do like 2 Phoenix Strike, 3 Claws of Thunder, and 1 Cobra Strike or something like that, right? And you could just run that. Meh. You could run 2 Phoenix Strike, 3 Tiger Strike, 1 Cobra Strike for really good physical damage for the lifesteal, and then all your damage is just Phoenix Strike. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I think, I mean, just like pure damage-wise, if you just get 3 stacks of Claws of Thunder, that's going to be more damage. Like, if I get 2 stacks of Phoenix Strike, I'm doing like 6k or something. 7k. Let's see. 2 stacks. Yeah. So 78, 67. Then I can do this. Get rid of both of them. And then do Claws of Thunder. Stat sheet, Claws of Thunder does a lot more damage. So I think Claws of Thunder would be the build. And then two... Yeah, maybe you do 3, 2, 1. Or 3, 1, 1, 1. And then you get meteors from Phoenix Strike. That might be the build you do. If it was limited to like 6 charges. If it was limited to just like 2 skills, then you just do like Claws of Thunder, Phoenix Strike. Depends on like if they limit skill usage. Or if they just like nerf the skills so that they're not doing so much damage. But then like martial arts is just dead without Mosaic. You're pretty much going to melt unless you're spending charges, even with 6. Yeah. I mean, that was just literally 3 charges of Claws of Thunder, right? Let's go back to Tombs. Wait. I don't think I ever saved and exited. Here, let me do that real quick. Alright. We're just going to run Claws of Thunder for a bit. Let me run what I think would work. So, Claws of Thunder built up. 1. Did I get 1? Yeah, I got the meteors. Okay. And then 1 and 1. So I think this is probably your best, like, damage sustain. I think. Oh, no. Oh, I don't have the life steal, I don't think. There we go. I mean... That's a little more reasonable, yeah? I mean, obviously it's a nerf, so it's going to be more reasonable. But this is, like, still without, you know, griffins or skillers. Or an infinity on the merc. I'm still doing crazy damage. The meteors just kind of do a lot at the end. After a second. Clear speed goes down 0%? No, I can definitely tell I'm doing a lot less. Like, it's obvious to me that I'm clearing slower. It's not as slow as any other build in the game. It's still it would still be the fastest build. But it's definitely slower because I'm not getting any Blades of Ice, Fists of Fire, only 1 charge of you know, Tiger Strike for the physical damage. And I'm using the Meteor from the Phoenix Strike, so the damage... Now, I could try doing 2 and... Like, this will be, like, pretty much full clear speed. Alright, so that... Plus 1, 2... Alright, now this is all lightning, so... it'll be terrible to hit up beetles. I wonder if getting... the cold damage... So this is like full damage, right? No lifesteal. No sustain. And my clear speed is going to be pretty much the same. Right. This is where your clear speed doesn't slow down at all. Except when you run into light immunes. Which is more in line with other builds where you can't easily clear the mob that's immune to your damage type unless you use a Sunder Charm. But that's only because I'm using like this specific setup. Yeah, kind of crazy. That's just 6 charges. I have 3, 2, and 1 right now. So 3, 2, 1. None of this. And the first attempt was 3, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I mean... I guess you probably just drop the Cobra Strike, the quality of life of Cobra Strike, and then you just use potions for healing. And then you just do as much damage as you can with 6 charges. Eh. If they limit it to accumulate combo points from 2 different ones at the same time, yeah, that's what I was kind of doing a little bit. Was Claws of Thunder and then 2 Phoenix Strike, but yeah, you can do full lightning that way, or you could do 3 Phoenix Strike for the cold and the crowd control that has. With the lightning, yeah, it's more interesting for sure, right? It's less brain dead. Like, build this charge up 2, build 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and make sure that this doesn't fall off by the time you try to build up all of those. So you might need to kick once. It's pretty brain dead play. With PoE and other games, I think y'all are just programmed to expect to get out your wallet for quality of life. Yeah, it's like you can't add something for free. I mean, they did do some updates, right? They added Mosaic for free. They added, you know, Hustle to the game. Frickin' Sunder Charms, Terror Zones. The next hit delay change is massive. that's probably one reason why this build works so well. Wait, was the next hit delay change made after Mosaic? Hold on. It was made. All right, next hit delay change was made in patch 2.4, right? Mosaic was released in patch 2.6, according to AI. Next hit delay was 2.4. So. Because that would cause Claws of Thunder to do a lot less damage. I don't know how it would affect Phoenix Strike's lightning. I'm not sure what kind of next hit delay the martial arts skills have, but that would be interesting. Hey Leela, 81% GG, yeah! We passed 81 today. That's pretty sweet. Good morning. Sadly, it's good evening for me. I'm feeling kind of rough. Like, I woke up for Llama's trivia thing today, and I don't know. I never was able to go back to sleep, and because my brain was like trying to, focus on the freaking, what's it called? The trivia questions. Like, there's just that trivia was so much more like mentally involved, because you had to like remember what the other guys had said, and then you're like, okay, what am I going to say? Okay, I'm gonna go get this one, and then the person before you says the thing you're gonna say, and you're just like, okay, now I gotta think of a different thing, and it can't be one of the things they've said before. So I'm just like, man, this is way too much freaking brain power for waking up after it was like 3.5, 4 hours of sleep. So there's something to be said about a clear alpha build. Some people want that. They have a PTR, or they had one at least. I don't know if they still have those servers. But I remember playing a PTR like, man, a long time ago. Back toward the beginning of D2R. Yeah, I mean, I wish they would just use those servers again. Try out different, tests that they're thinking of for the Mosaic if they're planning on like rebalancing it. And then we can be like, oh, we like this change. And it's like, okay, they make that change. Instead of them just like coming up with like something random that, I mean, who knows what rebalance is, right? There's been a lot of suggestions out there. And yeah, we're just going to find out, I guess. So. Some people have like talked about just removing like the damage percentages and the skills. I mean, that's one suggestion. That takes away a little bit of damage at least. But anyway, I'm going to call it a night, guys. Have a good night or morning. Peace out. Tomorrow is the 8-man speedrun. So, see you there. Oh, I lost the Twitch chat. The raid already happened. Bye, YouTube. Like and subscribe. Thanks for watching, guys.